Let me just get my chat. All right. Okay. This should be it. This should be the last. I'm about to beat the game, so. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, that's what I was doing. Hello, hello. Yeah. I think I was going up across the bridge over there.
And off we go.
Because I think that's what I was doing. He's got 1 health left. I think this is going to be the last time I stream on Windows. Well, hopefully. I'm using Wine on Manjaro Linux, so we're going to see how well that works. I got most of that set up today. I'm trying. Really, the only thing that's kept me from switching over to Manjaro or Linux in general, well, it was for a long time. You know, gaming support wasn't great. It's still not amazing, but it's way better than it was. So I can play virtually any games I want on Manjaro Linux. I can do Windows native stuff because you have the containerized Windows technologies, Wine, so you can just use that. It's gotten way better. It feels like. And let's see. So I got most of that working today. The only thing I need to fix is pass through for USB devices like my webcam and my mic, and then I think we'll be good. Okay, let's go over here and fight these things. I guess I think we have a There's one. I don't think I've done Arvid's Pasture yet. But yeah, what's John been up to? Can you hear me? I should probably make sure that people can hear me. Okay, you might hear some feedback. Maybe not. Hold on. Maybe not. There we go. Okay, I was just making sure. Just making sure. Pull my chat back up. All right. Let's go over here. He still hasn't healed himself. I'm just slaughtering these things. That's probably why he's not healing himself. Can't do it fast enough. My hair is freaking flat. Now it looks like crap. It's gonna look like crap no matter what. Alright. Let's go up here. Ooh, crap. I don't think I've done this yet. I'm pretty sure this is pretty accurate. There. So, I think we're just going to do the ruins, quests, like any, not all the quests, just quests that'll give me something like that can boost my stats. Go buy all the things in the world that will boost my stats, and then we're going to beat the game. Hello. Go go this way, maybe? Where am I going? Where am I? What's going on? What's happening? I don't know where to go. This will probably be my last stream. I think I have that on Twitch. My last stream on Windows for this. I was saying earlier, I got it to almost completely work on Manjaro. It didn't take long either. So I think I'm going to get it to work just fine. And so next time we'll stream through Manjaro. Where am I going? I don't know what's happening. It's acting like I got to go way up there. Is it down here? I don't know where to go from here. Where's this stupid there? Is that the door? Where's the door? Where's the door? Why is the... Oh, is it over here? Maybe? Crap. I don't see a way. Oh, it's down. Okay, I had definitely not been here. I was wondering that half the time. It's just 3 of them. Alright, we have to... Let's give him some candy.
Here, use this.
Much obliged.
And what's my strat? You know what? I'll look at my strategy in a second. All out of 10. Let's go. Let's go balanced, and let's go staying alive for now.
Got it. Feeling good.
You're not getting away.
Lend me your power. You're mine. Behold my power. I'm finished.
That's pretty easy. Just getting all the weapons that I can. Yeah. Just kind of buffing myself as much as possible.
Is this?
I keep getting weapons for people I don't use.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to next area. So Arvid's Pasture. I'm trying to remember everywhere I went after that. That has a ruin. Well, actually, I think we'll get to East 10 Nordics today, because I think that's what I'd like to do next. This is Arvid's Pasture, right? Where am I going? So, what is it? So this is where Arvid's Pasture. Okay, there we go. So from there, I went to. Okay, Entwine Bridge Pass, so that's... I took a left, I think, and I went here. So I think we're going to go left first, and then we'll go back, and we'll go over here, I think. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I think that's how that is. Alright, alright. I don't think there were any ruins in there, right? I don't think. There might be here. There's not. Okay, keep going. There's not in there either. Wait, or it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I saw something up there. Sanctuary entrance. There's a quest I can turn in there. I don't see one there. I saw something though. Oh, okay, that's just a normal burrow. Sanctuary of Mana. Okay, there's nothing really there. What's the? Oh, is this? And this swings back around. Alright, let's see what it has for that quest here real quick. Moral religion should be cast in terms of moral peace, being typically true regardless of dissent, assent, or agnosticism, since immoral psychological wrongs like racist or predatory perverse beliefs, etc. Moral peace being typically true. So, like, as in, yeah, so propositions regardless of dissent, assent, or agnosticism. Yeah, I mean, you could, or you can just, like, conditionalize all of them, which is typically what it is, right? They're typically conditionalized based on like, overall circumstances. So you conditionalize them on circumstances, and then anybody who's relevantly similar in those circumstances has the same obligation to refrain from or to do. So, have connotative oh, there you go. Doxastic wrong makers, at least constitutive of the wrong. Obviously, the wrongness of believing Jews are racially inferior does depend on such a belief. Yeah, right, and that's just the difference between weak and strong dependence, mind dependence. So, if you have strong mind dependence, right, it's going to end up being, so if that's what you're talking about in general, strong mind dependence is going to be not moral realism. But if you have weak mind dependence, that's going to be moral realism. Strong mind dependence is, which, so this isn't, I don't think this is disagreeing with what you said there. Strong independence, or dependence, strong dependence is more like relativism. I'm just trying to get these serums so that I can get my stats up. I do think, like, the moral realism as it stands today. See, here's the confusing part for a lot of people, at least, is why am I going back there? The confusing part for people is there's some unspoken requirements for moral realism in the literature that, of course, they don't say to the public because it's just kind of built into academic circles. Like, they don't usually build in a very strong realist requirement explicitly, but it's always there because it's more realism, right? So, I mean, you have, like, moral propositions being, or moral statements being alethic, so capable of being true or false, and at least some of them being true. Those are usually the two requirements that are thrown out there, and that's not enough by itself. But I mean, scholars tend to recognize that's not enough. And the rest doesn't really need to be said most of the time. But if you get into the public, for some reason, it needs to be said, and that's what they'll think. They'll say, for some reason, well, you want to be as clear as you can, right? So, what you'd want to include, maybe you want to include something like authority realism, or you want to include a strong realist requirement explicitly stated, like morality is a foundational or moral realism requires an existing ontological foundation for morality, right? Strong ontological, right? So it has to be something out there that exists. You can't be a quietist and moral realist, right? Or maybe you want to build in non-skepticism, which all of those seem to actually be requirements. I think all of those are actually requirements of more realism. So I mean, if you claim there are things that are right or wrong, but you know that nobody knows what they are, well, you got rid of all moral knowledge, and then if you get rid of moral knowledge, that seems to be a requirement to be a moral agent, and therefore, no, moral realism is not true. It seems to be something like that, right? So I would build in 3 other explicit requirements, at least 2 of them, probably 3 of them for moral realism. And if whoever doesn't actually accept those, implicitly or explicitly, is not a moral realist or something like that. I need to go. So nothing here. Where am I going from here? Okay, I know where I'm going from here. All right. I know. Yeah. In the language, like, it's all of it was an attempt to define objectivity, right? So, you know, stance dependence, stance independence, mind dependence, mind independence. What else was there? Attitude dependence, attitude independence. Response dependence, response dependence. Like, there's just there's so much out there. I like the response the best, actually, but I'm trying to spell out objectivity. So that's like kind of entire conversation by itself. I've been all over there. Is there one? I've been here too, so I think. Oh, I can turn something in out here, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, originally, Ronald Milo came up with. He said, "Well, what I mean by realism requiring stance independence is, so basically anything is stance independent if and only if it is not strongly mind dependent," which was clear in the day, and but it became more and more like unclear, right? Because of course you get more literature out there, you get kind of more confusing stuff happening. Where am I going? I thought there was a quest here. Ugh. Anyway, like, why can't a mind, one of the most contentious candidates in the philosophical analytical sphere, be the foundation of axiological realism? Right. So a mind, right? So it is, yeah, it depends. Like, what are the features of the mind, right? And what way is it a foundation? Yeah. Go this way. Winsent. Okay. Yeah, let me see. I'm just trying to find any. Am I missing any runes? If I'm not, then great. So I think there are. Okay, there's three places left. There's the moor. There's this place up here. And there's the place of light, wherever that is. Yeah, there it is. If it lets me go up there. Of course, I can't summon those little dog things to ride on. It's not letting me go up there yet. I think this might be where the final boss actually turns out being. So that place is taken care of. Now we go to the Teratio, and then we'll go to the moor. And I think that's it. I think that's all the. I think Let's see. So the moor's over here. Oh, actually, there's the soft. Okay, there's more. Okay, there is more. All right. So there's and did I already get it there? Oh, I did. Well, no, I did not. It's right there in the middle. Okay, so we'll go there. What I recently seen from Landau and Co. The tripartite thing about cognitivism. There's at least one true moral P, and stance independence was almost on the money. Yeah, yeah, that's right. So, the tripartite thing about So so you have to have cognitivism. There has to be at least one true moral P, otherwise you're going to be a error theorist. And then you have to have stance. You have to have, stance independence, right? Which just means it needs to be objective in an acceptable way. Of course, in the acceptable way part is like what all the debate's about. But I mean, there are clearly unacceptable ways in the sense that they would be relativism. Right? So you have those. You have those three. So basically, objectivity, cognitivism, and non-error theory. But there seem to be at least two other requirements. Non-skepticism would seem to be one of them. Another one would be I call the foundation thesis, which is just that morality has a strong ontological foundation for its existence, and that means it has to exist. There has to be something out in the world that actually exists that serves as the foundation for morality. Right? We can actually point to it. And then I even think that if you do all that, if you deny the authority realism, you've denied a necessary feature of the foundation thesis. And if you do that, then that is just not moral realism. But there's a kind of a question. So I would include all of that, but I don't know if I haven't decided exactly whether I would say, hey, you can't be a moral realist if you don't accept the authority thesis. I don't know. I'm not so sure you can. It's kind of hard for me to if someone says, hey, morality has no authority over me, or it has as much of an authority over me as rationality does or something. That second one's one thing. You're actually recognizing authority there. But the first one, morality has no authority. That's kind of a necessary feature of moral obligations at the very least. And so I'm thinking, someone who you typically won't find moral realists saying that kind of thing. So that one's kind of up in the air. But yeah, I thought about a lot about the requirements because you always hear them presented. I was like, oh yeah, that's great because it's presented. It's fine if it's presented that way, like Landau does and Humer does and Enoch does and all that. It's fine to present it that way to academics because they know, right? It's just kind of a lot of it's unspoken, a lot of the requirements. But if you're speaking to the public or you're on YouTube or something, you need to be much more explicit. And so it's not that they're wrong, that they're requirements, it's just that you need more than that.
Handle this alone. Take this.
Can't hit it. What year is this game? Graphics are decent for what looks like mid to late 2000s. Yeah, it's... Actually, this game's from 2000 and... It's pretty recent, the last 5 years, I think. 3 to 5 years, something like that. I think. The next one I'm playing is from last year, I think, if I remember right. Wait, there's another one? I gotta fight more? Where are they? Oh, here they are. I mean, Landau and company straight up say you don't even need normativity in moral realism. The whole thing about distinguishing from more normative realism. I don't remember that. So, for example, Eric Willenberg, he at least the first kind of title his theory, metanormative realism instead of metaethical realism, and then he rightly says, well, metaethical realism is just an instance of metanormative realism. And so, if you believe in normative realism, you're going to believe in, sorry, other way around. If you believe in moral realism, you're going to believe in normative realism. And that would be crazy, though, if everyone starts saying, like, oh, you can be a moral realist and not a normative realist. That would be wild. Then I don't know what you're even talking about anymore. Like, it becomes gibberish at that point. Yeah, no, it gets confusing. I've understood a lot more. See, because I mean, this is what I did in grad school all the time was metaethics, and then I come out and then it gets really popular. Like it seemed like it did at least get really popular on YouTube, and then people started saying academics came in and started saying things, and then it's like it gets confusing. I mean, like if you take a logical statement, then you take its contraposition. Like I've done this before. Like you say, oh, well, here's a if P then Q, but you can also it's also true that if not Q then not P because that's the contraposition. But they sound very different. Like some people you would think they're contradictory sometimes because it just sounds weird. So yeah, but I mean, if you're a moral realist, you're going to be a normative realist. But you can be a normative realist without being a moral realist. Technically, you could just say, hey, I am a I don't know. You could just say you're a normative realist about prudence or rationality and just deny the morality part. Oh, the categoricity word. Yeah. So, and then it kind of gets into, if it's categorical, right? So, if the person has no reason to do it or something, then why ought they do it? Or kind of thing. Like, if you have no reason to do something, right? Then why ought you do it? So, but the whole claim is supposed to be, right, that, well, the simple fact that it's categorical actually provides a reason to do it. Like, that is the reason. So if you say, well, why ought I follow my moral obligations? Right? I don't have a reason to. Well, actually, the reason is that they're your moral obligations. That is the reason. And some people think that's like white noise. Like, that makes no sense. It's going to come down to things like an intuition pump at that point. Like, if you see something as just rational, you don't have to reason. You say, 2 + 2 = 4 just seems absolutely right. And then you say, then you continue and say, well, why should I believe that though? People are not going to know what to say past that, right? Because what do you mean? Why should you believe it? It's obviously true. It's like, well, yeah, but I don't have a reason to believe it, or something. It's like, what? The reason to believe it
Let me see.
is that it couldn't possibly be otherwise. Things like that, because you start hitting walls. Like when you get to this is the problem with like talking about the foundational aspects of reality. It's very different than other areas because you hit walls pretty quickly, right? Because you can do the same thing with the external world. You just say, well, there's a lot of reason that say I have no reason to think that the tree is there. I can go about my day and I don't have to believe a tree is there at all. It's like, yeah, but it's obviously there. It's like, well, yeah, but what reason do I have to think it's there? I was like, your entire experience, like your entire life experience would be one. And that's kind of what a lot of scholars will try to or try to appeal to. Is that, well, your experience when you actually look at some horrendous situation, do you not have the qualia there that it's wrong or something? Do you not have that experience of what it is like? Have you ever been in that situation, right? So things like that. Ken gives his typical FYPS. I don't know what it means for something to be normative in a non-instrumental way. Then Russ tells him he can have realism without normativity. Seems I remember some. I watched that debate twice. I'm trying to remember what he said. You can have more realism without normativity. I'm trying to remember what he. I wonder if he meant categorical normativity, because I'm trying. It's been forever. I don't remember exactly what he was referring to. Maybe he was trying to help him, saying, well, even if you don't know what it means for something to be normative in a non-instrumental way, right? You still can have reasons to do, even if you don't recognize it, right? Even if you don't recognize that there are such things, right? You can still behave as the moral realist would expect you to, right? Like, so, you could still do that. Oh, this person, he could still behave in a moral or immoral way, even if he doesn't believe in those things in a categorical way or something. I try to remember exactly what he said. And he said, "Are fictionalists still around? I haven't met one in years." Richard Joyce, isn't he a fictionalist? I'm trying to remember. Forgot to mention Russ did cook him afterwards. Yeah, Russ is pretty good. David Enoch's pretty rough on people too, which I think I actually like that. I'm actually just like Enoch on that in general. So I kind of want to just get down to brass tacks. Like, let's just put it out in the open. Like, let's stop messing around right here. Hey Carlton, what's going on? Do you know what it means for a fact to favor an action? That one, I remember that. That was funny. I was like, come on, you know what it means. Like, the fact that, see, I used to say this about philosophy, is so much of philosophy is literally just about making the obvious explicit. Right? So, like, if you don't know what it means, if you have no experience about what it means, right, for a fact to favor an action, something's wrong. Something's not working. Like, come on. Like, you'll notice that, like, people don't have a problem with that until it comes into the moral realism. Like, if it comes into external world realism or or any other kind of realism, really any realism, people don't have a problem with it until it comes into the moral domain. Everybody knows what it means for a fact to favor an action until you actually get into moral realism for some reason. And then he said the fact that preying on children would be wrong, harmful, favors not doing it. Yeah, people's desires would be frustrated. Oh, mathematical fictionalists? Hardcore fictionalists? So, I mean, Craig vouches for it a little bit, but he denies both of the premises in Quine's indispensability argument for moral, or for abstract or mathematical objects. He's mostly an anti-Platonist. Like, he's actually kind of what I am. He's like, I'm a non-realist leaning toward anti-realism for reasons of parsimony, primarily. Craig's like a real hard anti-Platonist, which I agree with, because that seems to contradict the aseity doctrine in Christianity. So, what you playing? I am playing Visions of Mana, and actually, I'm about to beat it. I'm actually very close to beating it. Okay. Let's go flying. I think there's only one more place I have to go for the ruins. That's probably why I didn't want to pursue the PhD philosophy route, aside from the insane wokeism. Yeah, extreme lack of common sense and enormous amount of right. So, I'm trying to remember what it was. I actually tend to call that, so like the lack of common sense point, I tend to call that like it's a sort of ivory tower syndrome that's due to platonic drift. That's what I used to say. Like it becomes so ingrained in the theory that you lose the common sense, like in the relationships you have with like the common man. Right? You have to be careful of that, because people come out saying all sorts of insane things, right? And it's not that that's not well thought out. It might be, purely theoretically speaking, but I mean, solipsists come out and kind of look like everybody else.
Like I could fuel up in seconds. They're so
But they think
clear
crazy
and
things.
Blanco's so fluffy.
This is the only way to travel.
So I think I gotta go. Oh, no, there's more. I think I gotta go. I've been there. Now we gotta go. Root of Mines. Here, let's see. Let's go here. Here we go. Here's another one. I still really do want to go do the PhD philosophy route. Like, I just don't. I just not in the position to be able to do it right now. I mean, I have 3 papers on the backlog that I could publish, and I cannot finish them. They're pretty close to being finished. I just can't find the time to finish them. And I have two or 3 book ideas. Like I have them outlined and everything. I just got stuck doing what I'm doing right now. So maybe one day. I think I can come back to it. It actually makes me feel better too. I already have a really good head start in what I want to research. I've already researched a good bit for the masters, and so I'll have a really good head start later in life if I come back. And like, who was it? It was Schaefer Landau didn't even start thinking about this stuff really until he was in his 50s. So makes me feel a little better. Let's see. Oh, you're in California. I didn't know that. And Berkeley was going to be my choice, but they're the worst one. I love their pure mathematics stuff already. Yeah. Know what serious ethicist is? You're the world's greatest ethicist. Yeah. He's still at Princeton, isn't he? Yeah, I'm not.
Take this! Easy! Easy! Come at me! Got it!
I hate these stupid slimes. I escaped. Oh, I didn't know there was even more. Oh, crap. Wow, something hit them really hard. Yeah. Yeah. I now always just refer to him as a bioethicist. That's it. Yeah. I don't know. In order to keep as much time as I can, I was just gonna pick like 5 people, or well, 3 people to read through that were trustworthy, and then mine their bibliography, see what they've read, and then I kind of branched out from there, right? So Craig and Moreland were 2 of them. Like those have been massive influences. Willenberg's actually been a huge influence. I disagree with a lot of his robust ethics, obviously, because he's a non-theistic non-naturalist, right? But it was really helpful, and he's an awesome philosopher. He plays basketball all the time, which I try to make fun of him for. I know I don't really like basketball, but yeah, I have a lot of fun with him when I was texting him. I was emailing him. He's not actually that far.
I'm still kicking. Easy.
Imagine arguing Candace says, I know. That shouldn't even be an argument. It really shouldn't. Like, it... what was it? So there's a meta-philosophy called philosophy underpinning common sense, and it's just about like a ton of what philosophy is about is making sure that radical scientific and philosophical systems of thought don't gain traction like that. So if it does, maybe the philosophers aren't really doing their job, or something went woefully wrong.
Let's rethink our strategy.
I know he does. I play with him. Yeah, he's extremely competitive in basketball. Or that smart rats, dolphins, chimps. Yeah, morally superior to infants. Yeah, because they're cognitively superior, right? Yeah. We used to play at HBU, now HCU. It was a good time. Seriously, like it was fun. He wrote. He's gonna write if I ever do get a PhD or go into a PhD program, he's gonna send in a recommendation for me. Where am I going? Can you imagine Mira like, I know. Just popularize solipsism. I mean, this is another thing I say, right? I say this a lot. There's actually a debate about this. It's not big. There's a debate about this, and it's actually a paper that Matt and I are writing. I'm trying to finish, like I said, about a symmetry thesis between moral realism and external world realism. Like if you deny moral realism, the reasons for denying moral realism are going to be symmetrical to denying external world realism, such that logically speaking, there's going to be really no difference. And so that's kind of how it is. It's the same thing with like solipsism in general. The reasons are very similar. Like, if you want to be as parsimonious as possible, just be a solipsist. Or you can be even more parsimonious and be a blobjectivist. You ever heard of blobjectivism? Epistemologists, I think his name is arguing for solipsism. Yeah. Maybe the one guy in that decade. I don't know. It's pretty rare. I just don't know how many there are. There's not that many. Fuel's been broken. Alright, let's go, it's over this way, okay. Oh, did he? He thinks his wife in the preface. Awesome. But yeah, one of the worst things I think I've overheard, blobjectivism is It's the view that Terrence Horgan holds. This view,
This is kind of
and he holds a lot of, I think, crazy metaphysical views. It's the view that the only thing that actually exists is simples, and the only simple that does exist is the universe. So we are there, and it's called the blobject, and we are called slobjects. And slobjects don't actually exist; they're descriptive only. They're non-mereological parts of the blobject, which means we don't exist. Nobody does. Let's do, I guess, that.
Thunderbolt! Easy!
Leave it to me.
Time to get to work. Witness my great strength.
I like reverse solipsism. Everyone exists but me. Ow.
Just my luck. Just my luck.
Take this! Spirits, come forth!
Escaped? Oh, it made me escape? That's dumb.
Just my luck.
Okay. Triad sprint! Fireball!
It's weak against fire, apparently.
Just what I need.
Yes, it's my turn. I'm flourishing. Moving up.
I'll do it. Buckle up.
Okay, that's not doing anything.
You're not getting away.
I'm trying to find something that freaking hurts him. That's not what I wanted to do.
You're mine!
Oh, no.
Someone warm me up.
This should
I don't know how to hurt this thing.
Bullseye!
Leave it to me.
I'll do this.
I got this. You're mine!
Oh boy. I'm not doing any damage. Okay, I gotta figure out my way to damage this thing. I'm not doing the damage I need. Wood damage, maybe?
Not so fast!
Oh, that it missed.
Gotcha!
19? Yeah, it's definitely not it. Fire doesn't do anything. Lightning does this, like, normal damage. I don't think that did anything. I thought this did something, but I guess it... Let me think. I'm gonna go pee and think. Yeah, and I gotta get a snack. BRB. Let's see. All right. All right, let me back out of this real quick.
That's to be safe.
Yeah, I know. Matt's been telling me about it. He's been through. He's at least scanned through the first one, and he's going through the second one. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in there. Yeah, all I've heard is what he's told me. It's not all that much, but yeah. And he's actually told me. Actually, he has told me a lot. I can't focus. Let's take that, change it to something else, fire, because I think he's weak against fire. Phantom Blade, Dark Saber. Where's the Flame Saber? This one. And then we need him to have Let's take that out and let's give me. Class abilities. Do I not have... I have no freeze in here. Well, dang it. I mean, I guess I had no freeze.
Sorry.
Here, use this. I'm on it. Easy. Feeling good.
I hate this thing. I thought I chose... Oh, okay, hold on. I thought I chose Flame Saber. This is driving me crazy. Alright, hold on. Oh, that's why. Oh, he doesn't even have that equipped? Ugh. Let's take Shuriken off. All of them, right? So, okay, so heaven and earth. Let's go to... Let's go with Wide Wire and put that in instead. Okay. I think that's good. Ooh, Healing Light Plus. Okay. Alright. I'm still waiting for Ron Collins' book. Yeah, we need that fine-tuning piece before Craig's 77th. I know. Do you play any first-person shooter games? I used to. It's all gone now. It's all gone. Wow. Okay. It's weak against fire, but I'm. Oh, this is good. It's purposefully annoying.
Save this one just for you. No holding back.
Wow, that's some damage.
You're mine. Take this. Try it. You're mine. Try and strike. Blade saber.
I hate this freaking boss. He just keeps freezing me. Yeah, take it easy.
Take this. Take this. This should come in handy. Wait, whatever. Get ready. You're mine.
You shouldn't be able to hurt me, right? Oh, okay, never mind. I literally have an invincibility shield on it. It hurts me.
Take this. Nature aura. You're mine. You're mine. Just what I need. Take this. You're mine. Take this. Spirits, come forth. Blade saber. Take this. You think you can handle this?
Boom. What a freaking stupid boss. This is a dumb boss. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so dumb. Alright, you know what? I'll just switch to a different person. He'll stop attacking that one then. There we go. See, he stopped attacking. Jeez, what a pain. What a freaking pain. Wow. They did that on purpose just to freaking extend the playability of this game.
Let me see. Is this?
Oh, there we go. Finally, I got a weapon for someone. And, alright. Okay, I think there's one more. One more ruins. And then we're just gonna bulk the crap out of our people and just go beat the game. So there's that. Look at all those quests. I'm not doing those. Okay. Last one. I think. Even if it's not, I don't care. Okay, I mean, I thought I would have got I would have got something for, like a trophy or something for that. Let's go here. Okay, I do have a quest to turn into, so. I don't know. I'm in the mood for some pancakes.
That was a great new experience.
Look at all that freaking money. I am so loaded in this freaking game. Okay, let's go over here to this stupid thing right here, and we will buy every single bit of. I'm gonna use all of my freaking syrup, all of it. Redeem grizzly stuff. Nope, not buying any. Nope, not buying any of that. Where's the? Here, the serums. This is what I'm looking for. So what we want is, so let's buy, let's just do, let's see, 10 there, 10 there, 10 there, 10 there, and 10 there. We'll skip the luck ones, and let's skip the stamina ones too, for now. There's 9. Oh, it says limited quantity available. Ah, you can only buy 9. Bubba. I just completely bought them out of that's funny. That's pretty funny. I mean, I got some more, but I don't really feel like I need to buy anything else. Alright, and then let's go over here. So I guess you can only get a maximum of 12 each. Well, there's a few of them that let you do 12, but some of them let you do 9. Okay, let's go here. Nicolo's Emporium. And we can turn in this quest.
Great new experience.
Salesman glove? A glove, huh? I think it's just for... Yeah, okay. Alright, so...
Welcome. What
Buy?
can I get for you?
Okay, nothing I care about. Redeem or convert nickel. Let's redeem to... Oh, these are just, Blessings of Fire. Pressure point. Yeah, I don't think I care about any... I don't think I care about any of this stuff here. Yeah, I don't think I do. Okay, we're not redeeming. We're going to convert. Nickel. Okay, so you can basically buy whatever of these you want. Okay, that's what I need to... Wait. Okay, never mind. Ability seed exchange. Okay, is there no... So there's nothing here. What is this again? Ability seed exchange. So it's wanting me... Oh, okay, I can get these things by exchanging core stones. Alright, so let's look at what we might want. Summon Demon? There's one called there, Summon Demon. No. Summons a demon dealing dark damage, no thank you. Summon Howler, summon Needlebeak, no thank you. Tracker. Ice Shield, Thunder Shield, Dark Shield, Stone Shield. Those are pretty useful. Okay, let's keep going up. Dark Barrier. Nullify magical damage dealt to an ally. So, I think I want that one. Moon Energy Strengthen. So I want a Cerberus Core Stone. Poison Bubble, Stone Cloud. Stone Saber. You know what? Sure. Stone Saber. Leaf Saber, which I thought I had. I got Flame Saber. I want that. Oh, magic of any element? That's cool, let's get that. That's all the Fantasias, which I... An elemental... Oh, an elemental break. Okay, where's the light one? Let's get the light one. Brilliance. Nah. Nah. Let's buy that one. Let's see. Let's get that one. Raises defense and magic defense. Let's buy that one. Buy that one. Buy that one. Okay. Oh, there was one in here I was going to get. Cerberus, Dark Saber. I forgot what it was that I wanted. Strengthen. Cerberus Corso. Let's get that. Cerberus. Can I get that somewhere? Yeah, I don't see any, I don't see any Cerberus Corso. Some of these cost a lot, too. Yeah, I don't see one. These ones cost a lot. There's no Cerberus Core Stone there either? Where is it? Wow, these are... Oh, common core stones, rare core stones, powerful core stones. Where's the Cerberus one? It's nowhere. That's where. Huh. So, yeah, oh, okay. So some of these First strike plus. Nah, it's stupid. So a lot of these aren't really that useful, honestly. I thought that I could get serums and stuff through this, but I guess I can't, which is very sad. Convert into Nicola coins. These. Wait, convert into Nicola coins? Oh. And then redeem Nicola coins. You can get this stuff.
Please
Okay.
go again.
Well, that was underwhelming, actually. So let's go here and lose abilities. Oh, well, he has a strength sigil on, but do I not have... So I have a scepter, magic attack. Oh, I have the wrong one on him anyway. Blade and scepter, man. Yeah, this is what I want for him. And then I want... this one to be... No, I want scepter and... Yes, this. I want that one. Okay, so go through this. Spirit Sigil. And Strength. So Spirit and Strength. I do need to get 2 of those.
Welcome. Are these wares to your liking? Thank you. Are these wares? Thank you. Are these wares? Thank you.
Okay.
Please come again.
Okay. So gear, no, not gear. Abilities. Strength Sigil needs to go to the stronger Strength Sigil. Okay. And oh, I got it. Oh, I got an Intellect Plus. Spirit Sigil. Plus. Okay. That one's really stupid. We're changing that one. Let's do Scepter and Mirror again. Let's stack them. Got a Scepter and... I got 2 of those, don't I? Crap. It won't let me stack. So... that's what I want. Let's take out Phantom Blade. And let's put in... support. Oh yeah, consecutive casting. Here we go. Stone Center, Dark Barrier. Let's do that one. Oh, I have a Blade and Scepter sigil, but it's... Do I have the wrong one on? Yes, I do. There we go. Oh, Blade and Shield. Okay. So, I think we're good there. Let's give him some, because he doesn't really have any. Critical rate boost is kind of stupid. Let's give him... Never mind. Consecutive casting is... Never mind. Oh, I have a consecutive casting on, so that's probably why. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, let's take Magic Smash off. That's not really what I want. Let's give him maybe Life Sigil would be good for him. Magic. Nah. And Life Sigil. Let's take off. Oh, take off the critical rate. Why is that still on there? Remedy. We gotta get rid of this piece of crap. Alright. I guess that's good. And now let's just use the items on these people. So let's use... enhancement. So honestly, I want all the strength to go into to him. And I want all the spirit to go straight into Jule. I want all the... let's split vitality a bit. Okay. Intellect. I guess split that between these two. Max MP. Luck. Yes, really. Okay. Okay. Now, we're gonna go save, and I'm gonna go beat the game.
Let's use the meridian to travel.
It's gonna go beat the game. Then we're gonna start some East 10, I guess. I'll look at some games, maybe we can decide the point. Where's the tree? There's the tree. I need a sanctuary. Tree of that. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Of course, there's a light bridge.
This is it. Our last chance to turn back.
Fight to the last. Boom.
Okay, let's finish this once and for all. Just in time. DevOps!
You again. You dare to stand in my way, Guardian? Do you not see? I would do anything for Cerulean, just as you would for your beloved goddess.
He's so far gone he thinks he's seeing Coda.
I have returned to end both the goddess and her reign over this world. If you stand in my way, I will not hold back.
Well, neither will we. There's too much writing on this. Too much to protect.
We'll stand in your way as many times as it takes. You aren't the only one fighting for people you love.
This isn't just our fight. It's everyone's. By the wishes of the Alms who came before us, and those they left behind.
The people of this world have endured this fickle fate they were saddled with for the sake of future generations.
As a hero to the people, you fought valiantly. We have taken up your mantle and seek to save as many souls as we can.
Though you may have managed to destroy the Sword of Mana, you will never be able to destroy our hearts, the will of the Alms. This is as far as you go, DevOps. We will protect the Mana Tree. We will protect the entire world.
Come and know your own worthlessness. Your words mean nothing, much like your lives.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Just what I
Boom, boom. His arm's green now. God. Oh. Alright, switch strategies again. Yeah, follow Modus Mon, yeah. wow. My character stopped moving. I was like, what happened?
No meaning. No point to anything without her. I would see the world burn. Future and all.
Oh, good. Now he has forearm. Woo.
Monstrous form. He has relinquished all reason. We can't let him continue on like this. It's up to us.
This is the end of DevOps. You're mine.
See him.
Take this.
Ow. Oh, crap. Oh, ran right into it. I know. I'm waiting for him. Oh. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. Oh crap. Oh. Why is... You're not gonna heal people? Yeah. Nobody is not healing anybody. I don't understand why. Okay, I'm just gonna have to make him heal. Hold on. Okay, I don't know why Julie's not healing people like he's supposed to, but it's starting to get on my nerves. Game over.
Is there nothing else we can try? What's all this?
I feel warmth. Sweet, tender warmth.
It's like someone is giving us strength.
Emotions of an untold number of entities, emboldening us to endure.
I get it. These are the wishes that were entrusted to us alms from the rest of the world.
Is this all you've got, Val?
That's not very Soul Guard-like. Come on, don't give up.
Orin, Liza.
GG, we'll see.
Sword! Hurry!
The Mana Sword has been reformed!
That's right, Val. You're nearly there.
Ina! This is it! De La Fosse!
Yep. Power of friendship. Ow. I know. That's what they should have said.
So ends my fight. Goddess of Mana. I concede.
People can do amazing, terrible things when driven by passion. Potential is purely mortal. It cannot be defined or predicted. Strong emotions can change the world. Delavos, your curse permeated the entire realm with an unyielding strength, born of your devotion to Cerulia. However, that same love is what stopped you. The arms carried the will of their homelands with them.
Cerulia?
Delo, for so long, I have watched you. For so long, I have felt the depth of your undying affection. But that is enough for me. I do not want anyone else to know the same pain that we have suffered. When we meet in the next life, I am sure we shall live together at last. Forever together in this beautiful, peaceful world. That is the future that awaits the two of us.
Cerulia.
Cerulia's soul will return to the ethereal sea. There, she will await the promise of new life the Mana Tree will bestow upon her. She is not the only one. All souls, including you and the arms of past and present, are reborn through the mana tree. Deilophos, it is time. Your soul has earned its own rest. Fear not. Two souls so inextricably entwined as yours will find one another again. Alms, thank you for returning to protect the mana tree on my behalf. And Coda.
It's been a while. I missed your voice.
The strain of maintaining 5 realms conjoined while fending off the corrosive devotion of Deilophos depleted my strength. I have slept for far too long. But I know of your immense struggles. Allow me, Goddess of the Realms, to elucidate you as to your newfound potential. The Mana Sword and its wielder. 2 driving forces within our world. Together have the power to determine the future.
The future? How?
The choice is yours. Now that sword and hero are together as one.
Val, you can change the world like you want it, but remember the cost of great change. Altering fate means revising the fundamental principles of the realms. The capability to forge new alliances, sever worn unions. What you decide here and now could create another vengeful soul like Deilophos. Are you prepared to shoulder that responsibility?
Am I?
Am I? Are you kidding me? If you aren't the one to trust in this decision, I don't know who is. We've come this far. Now's your chance.
Change is hard. It is frightening. But do not forget why we are here. You know our answer.
All we have accomplished has led us here. Let us follow it through to the future.
Trust your instincts and it'll be alright. I know you have it in you.
Val, your heart has guided you thus far, as it should now at the end of your journey.
Everyone,
I see I needn't have bothered asking.
It took the efforts of so many different people along the way for us to reach this point. Hundreds of people's hopes and dreams. Living this experience is how I know it's the strength of everyone's hearts that got us this far. I don't want a world full of sadness and loss. We need to build something new.
The future is determined by those who have a hand in making it. As the goddess of mana, I do accept and acknowledge your wish. Now, Val, show us your conviction.
The future I choose is...
I'm gonna cut down the mana tree. What does that freaking mean? Future I choose is, and it just freaking ends. You know how long it took me to realize that prodigious was a freaking real word? Freaking Izzy sang it like every 2 episodes. Prodigious. Well, we beat it. It's a pretty good game. I liked it. It was good. I don't know. So I'm the one that's right. Make sure my headset's still working because okay. The one that's right in front of me is East 10 Nordics. English this time. So I'm thinking of doing this one. But I'm gonna go grab a few and then look at them It'll probably end up being this one, and then we can go back to some older games. And actually, let me look at the Discord, because I had it in here. It's in video game voting, so okay. Oh yeah, that was it. That's part of our part of our list. So we have Vision of Mana, which we just beat, East 10 Nordics, Dragon Slayer: The Legend of Heroes 2, East 3, and then a Tales game or a Sonic game, and then a Fire Emblem game. I think is what we got. So, and that's all. That's just assuming that I haven't hit like another Final Fantasy 7 episode or the next Final Fantasy 17 or whatever it is. So, yeah. So I will BRB, go pee and get a snack, and then we'll keep going. Okay. Make myself a sandwich. Yep, Square Enix. That was good. I'm trying to think of anything that I didn't like about the game. The the grizzly syrup thing. It's kind of like they put, you know how they put like the whimsical stuff throughout the game. A lot of these games, the grizzly honey stuff seemed pretty much irrelevant. Like they introduced it at first and then kind of abandoned it throughout the entire game, and I just came back to it at the very end. That was kind of meh. The weapons, like the gear in the game wasn't really anything great, I guess. The majority of the time, I didn't buy almost any gear. So gear wasn't very exciting. The Niccolo stuff was also one of those. It's like a lot of the trinket stuff they added to the game was borderline worthless, like compared to like it is in like Tales games. In Tales games, it's a lot. It seems like a lot more useful. I mean, the Cactus Diary pages, those were actually useful. It's just you had to find a lot of them for them to be actually useful. But the main stuff in the game, all pretty good. The end was kind of anticlimactic to me. Honestly, if it was like old pixel art, it probably would have been better. But I don't know. It was meh. Ending was meh, I guess. Everything else in the game really was pretty good. So. I guess another thing is, I didn't actually expect Hina and Eorzin to be dead. They actually died. I kind of wanted them to do more, at least with Eorzin. I kind of expected Hina to die. But, yeah.
Grandpa Val! Val?
Uh-oh.
He has returned to the goddess's side for his final rest. Be at peace, Val. Now, you can be reunited with Hina at long last.
Wow, we're skipping ahead really far into the future, huh? He skipped ahead to when he had grandkids and just died on his deathbed. Who do you have grandkids with?
Huh? Why am I here? Aha. I see now.
They kind of look like Karina, honestly. Her eyes are a different color. Oh. Oh, okay.
I kept you waiting for so long. Sorry about that. But I've got a lot of stories to tell. Now, where to begin?
So, she became like the new goddess? What in the world? Okay. She either became the new goddess or she was the goddess in human form the entire time. Wow, okay. That was actually, it did it, okay. That added to it. That added to the game. Huh. Mana blessing.
Visions of mana.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Go on. Mana blessing. Okay. 1 second. controls, display, camera, audio. Where's the...
Where to now?
I want to see what the mana blessing thing is. Okay, so the ending.
Let's plan our next move.
Hina was Hina the goddess in human form the entire time? Or did she become a new goddess or something? I don't think it's the latter. It has to be the former. We're definitely not doing a new game plus. Oh. Oh, hey, what's this? What? There's more? Oh, gosh. It has me going to more story elements, which I don't really want. I want to just, I kind of want to switch over to the other game, but... Oh, one sec. So let's... Alright, I want to see that mana blessing. There it is. Wow! Okay, recovers 100% for entire party after winning a battle. Are you joking? Are you joking? Alright, I'm doing that.
Let's use the meridian to travel.
There's an extra, I know, I just want to see this extra bit right here. Because I know there's another crazy monster fight thing coming up. I forgot to get a drink. Can I just teleport up there? Oh. Well, whatever. I'm wondering what happened to everybody.
Palomino, fancy seeing you all here.
Ian, are you attempting to conceal something from me?
Oh, Aish, it's so good to see you.
How have you been? Is your thirst for knowledge as unquenchable as always?
Oh, do not think I can't see through your rather poor attempts to change the subject.
No.
It would appear there's something you two are hesitant to tell us.
Is that so?
Well, the royal crown has been stolen. Right before the coronation ceremony, too, of all. Many citizens already harbor reservations about my becoming king due to my age.
To make matters worse, we've received news about raging monsters popping up in the wilds. You'd normally just dispatch a unit or two of guards to take care of it, but these are jumbo-sized monsters we're dealing with.
Several settlements have already formally requested Illistana's assistance.
So, Ian and I came here to formulate a plan.
Honorable alms.
Huh? Vidiz, is that you?
I have foreseen the quickening of a dragon most impure. If we do not take action, Eve Zalaha, the shadow of chaos, will reawaken.
Eve Zalaha?
An ancient dragon from the earliest days of Fadiel. People feared its power and sealed it away long ago. It has now re-emerged.
This very same power is at fault for the sudden rise in monster activity.
Yep.
Eve Zalaha intends to descend upon this realm as its true ruler and annihilate humanity.
Annihilate humanity?
The seal on the dragon is still in place. There is time for us to prevent its rebirth. Please, save our world from irreversible destruction.
You said that voice belonged to a Vidiz.
She is an envoy of the goddess of mana, entrusted with ensuring the future is preserved.
An envoy of the goddess? Incredible. We cannot turn down a request from someone so noble. But between the stolen crown, monsters, and an ancient evil dragon, how?
Maybe it wasn't obvious at first, but I think that was Vidiz's way of asking us to lend you a hand, Ian.
Most likely. You don't have to bear this weight all by yourself.
Oh, but... Niccolo, what should I do?
We don't have much information about this Eve Zalaha, so I propose we take care of all the other monsters that have appeared out of the blue first.
We're experts at monster hunting.
Well...
Come on, Ian. If you're gonna be king, then you're gonna have to get used to ordering people around. That's right. Oh, I know. You can practice on us.
What?
It would be best to bend to their beseeching, Ian.
You are right. Ian, heir to the throne of Illistan, vanquish the monstrous perils threatening the tranquility of our land. The Harsipity twins, sighted at the Wind Sanctum. Axpeak, spotted around Dorfer Volcano. Dew Inc., seen lurking around Dura Gorge. Finally, Frost Gigas, who has invaded the Temple of Wendell. Exterminate these monsters and put an end to their violent rampage!
Sir.
Right away.
Sure.
Understood.
I'll be sitting this one out.
Huh? Why?
I'm already familiar with the aforementioned monsters and would gain no new academic insight on this expedition.
Then why don't you stay here in the palace and help us investigate this big bad dragon?
Now that's what I call properly allocating your resources. My friends, I wish you all the best.
Oh, Ace, you never change.
Ian, if I encounter the royal crown en route, I will endeavor to collect it.
Okay.
Regalia does not a ruler make. Your character and conduct are equally critical.
I will. This is the perfect opportunity to prove to everybody just how much I've learned about ruling a kingdom. Be careful out there, everyone.
Okay, am I gonna actually do this?
Alright, we've got 4 targets we need to take down. We can stock up on anything we need here in Illistana. I think I remember where they all were, but I'll ask Ian again if I forget. Where to next?
Okay. I do I want I kind of want to do this and I kind of want to go to the next game. I don't know. Let's see how hard the monsters are. If they're not hard, they don't take me forever, then great. Let's go here. What the?
Let's use the meridian to travel.
I think he said frost giant here, right? Why is it not showing my... It's not showing my... Okay, hold on. Switch floors.
Let's use the meridian to travel. Where to next?
Frost giant, so fire. Elemental vessel, switch him to fire. And switch him to darkness.
Watch out. There's Frostgigas, one of the monsters we need to take down.
We must punish it promptly. I will not permit the playhouse in close proximity to be exposed to any sort of peril.
Oh, he just wakes up.
Guess it's time to evict this squatter.
Expect your opponent carefully.
Elemental candle!
Look at all the bits.
Let us deliver the decisive blow.
Alright, they're not too bad. They don't take too long to kill. As long as you get their elemental stuff down. Yeah, down with Gigas. And there's... Oh, God. I was kind of hoping the story would completely end there. This is actually kind of extra. I've actually beaten the game.
Why are we still standing out here? We got poor July can't handle the cold.
You were saying, Karina? But Jule is right. We should relocate to someplace warmer before we all get sick.
Sounds like a plan. We'll warm up a bit before heading off again.
What was that? What did I get?
Alrighty then, that's one.
Oh, it's a weapon.
3 contenders remain. Let us continue to comply with Ian's commands.
There's this one. Is that where it is? Dura Gorge? That's what it says. Oh, is it right there in the... Hold on. Is this a big bird? Oh, there it is. What element does that thing look like it is? Maybe it's fire, actually. Hold on. Here. So I want him to go to wood. I want him to go to water. I guess.
There's Dwink, one of the monsters we have to slay.
If it thinks it can just use Eve Salaha's influence for power, it's got another thing coming.
What do I have applied to me? Is it ring against light? I think it is. I might need to use Jule's thing next time. Ow. That'd have been bad. Plug my back again. needs light, apparently. Stuck.
Guess it's my turn. Barking up the wrong tree.
Alright, there's half of them. Yep.
Hey, do you smell something? I don't think it's a monster scent.
It smells like cologne.
This faint scent is familiar. I think someone in the palace at Illistana would wear it.
We must have just missed them. There's no one here now.
Oh, I think I know who it is. Ooh.
Lembics too. We're halfway there.
Alrighty then. Well, where to from here?
Before we head out, let's check again where the final two monsters are lurking.
So water, huh?
I got this.
So, let me see skills. Moves, Geyser, Lucid, Dark Saber. Let's go to his. Let's go back. Abilities for him. Let's take Null Freeze off and let's do. Is there like a water? I need like a water. Other Dark Barrier, Leaf Saber, Stone Saber. I need like Water Saber or something. Holy Saber, Lucent Beam. Dark Saber again. Yeah, I need well, there's an Ice Smash. Alright. Firebird.
There's Axbeak, one of the monsters Ian mentioned. It definitely looks more rabid than the last time we saw it.
If we let it run wild, it could pose a danger to the people of Tiania. Let's finish it off quickly before it burns the whole region to the ground.
It's not going to put a finger on Tiania. We have to stop it.
We can't let him rampage so close to killing.
Take this!
I need him to be casting some like serious water. He's weak against Moon too? Holy, oh no, he's not. just hitting him in the right spots. All right.
This is your end! Your senses yet?
I'll carry you from here. It's hot.
I'll do this. Buckle up. Buckle up. You're not this. Nice timing. Don't hesitate to strike. Release your power.
I know, Bergermon.
It's only snuffed out.
As long as we execute precisely. Caution, we will eventually extinguish it.
Let's make it feel the burn! I'll put it up!
Gotta stay focused.
There's 3 out of 4. Alright, went up 2 levels there. Level 67.
It's so hot in here.
Was it just me, or was there someone by the rock over there?
Huh? I didn't see anything.
Whatever the case, they appear to have already absconded.
Blade of Triumph. There we go. New weapon for Val.
That's 3 of 4. And then there was 1.
I don't know where this stupid thing is.
Let's use the Meridian to travel.
Equip. Gear. Sigmund. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Blade of Triumph. That looks awesome. Anyway. What's... Oh, do I actually have more? Have this now? I don't. I don't. So I don't remember. Elemental vessels. Adventure log. Okay. Bestiary handbook. Here we go. This is kind of what I'm looking for. Battle. There we go. I need to see what wind is weak against. There we go. Earth? Oh god, I don't have Earth. Oh well. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know why. Oh, here's one. Can I just use this to go closer? It's right over there. Is there a faster way to get there? That's so dumb. Okay, I guess I'll go around. Oh, I gotta go freaking this way.
Tower of Men!
How do I... Oh, okay, I gotta go up here. in the butt. That's what that is. What? Ugh. It's up there. How do I... See, I'm back to where I started. How do I get back? Oh, God, this is annoying. This is so annoying. Okay, I think I never mind, I think I got it.
Power of men! Let's ride this whirlwind! Please work! This should let us proceed.
I guess I can save here.
Let's plan our next move.
That was an experience here. Hold on.
Resonant! What new unseen challenges await us?
Oh crap, it's the mixed ones here. Oh.
Those are the Harsipides Ian asked us to defeat. Yikes.
They're not here to play around, and neither are we.
They seem to have taken a liking to the wind side.
Sorry, we got
Save this one just for you!
But when I hit, it's when I'm focusing the rest of the time. Crap, it's not what I'm... They're gonna hit me no matter what, so... I never have enough damage to do anything about that. Well, these two are a pain, aren't they?
Spirits will answer our call.
All right. One left.
to work.
I got this. It won't go down so easily.
The spirits will answer our call.
Try it! Shenanigans! Take this! Take this! You're mine!
Come on, die.
You're mine! You're mine!
All right. There's all four. Level 68. Almost to 70. The max level is 99, I think.
The Wind Sanctum is Ramco's home, and I'm not about to let anybody or anything just waltz in and act like they own the place.
I gotta say, the fact that Eve's Alaha's presence can make monsters go crazy like this is pretty scary.
It would be devastating if the dragon's evil influence spread.
We have to get to the root of the problem.
That gave me 2 weapons.
Nice job, everyone! We defeated all the monsters Ian requested.
Let's hurry back to the palace and let him know. He must be working stiff right now.
Man, if 4 more monsters pop up, I don't know if I'm going to continue doing this. I'm thinking about just looking it up, see what happens. Honestly, that's what we'll do. If 4 more monsters or something stupid pops up, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to look up what happens, and then we're going to continue the next game. I'm just not doing it. I've already beat the game. I'm already really pushing it right now. I'm really, really ready to get into East 10. Because obviously I don't have that much time in general, so I'm really trying to be picky on what I use. I mean, right now is tempting enough to actually do this, but it's not. I'm gonna lose my motivation if they just hey, here's 4 more, and then you fight the dragon. No. I was gonna do those 4 and fight the dragon, and then we're done. Not doing it after that. Wait a second. There's a chest in here.
Let me see. Nice!
With money in it. Alright, I just stole money. So if we go this way, there's another chest over here. Yeah. More money. I am so filthy rich in this game.
This is kind of exciting. Is this?
Yeah, another weapon for Palomino. Whoop-de-doo.
Welcome back, everyone. I didn't expect to see you all return so quickly.
Can't keep the king in waiting, you know? Ian, all 4 of the monsters you requested are now no more.
Our soldiers stationed across the land have also notified me of your wondrous exploits.
Furthermore, not long after you all left on your expedition, the guards managed to apprehend these little louses.
Oh.
You 2 are Passar's vicious vassals.
So, they were the ones skulking around this whole time.
They spit out everything they knew. Turns out, Pessar's the one trying to reawaken Eve Zalaha. Can you believe it?
First, he flees from arrest. Now he facilitates yet another flagrant ploy.
Pessar should be on his way to Raina's shrine next.
Raina's shrine, huh? I had hoped I'd never have to go back there.
The shrine and the surrounding area were constructed in ancient times to harness the converging mana energies.
I won't let that place be the scene of yet another tragedy.
Indeed. Let us proceed promptly.
This time I shall accompany you all.
Very well then. Ian, heir to the throne of Illistana, commands you, Alms. Forestall Pessar's evil designs and prevent Eve Zalaha's rebirth.
Yes, sir!
Perfect! The gang's all here!
Okay. Alright.
Raina's shrine, huh? Never thought I'd be heading back there again. There's no telling what might happen there. Gotta make sure we're fully prepared before we set off. Where to next?
Okay. I should have just did this this right here. Let's ride Flamey. And let's go to Ring Shrine. He'll probably succeed in summoning the dragon. We'll go fight the dragon, and that'll be it. Unless he summons 4 more monsters, and then I'm not doing it. Just not doing it. Okay. Okay.
So this is Raina's shrine. Oh, fascinating. Let me see what we have here.
This place is giving me the creeps. Val, how are you feeling?
I'm alright, Karina. Thanks. Now let's hurry and find Pessar.
Oh, it's you meddlers again! Come to throw a wrench in my plans after subduing those vicious beasts I so laboriously rounded up for you?
How do you know that we defeated them all?
Why, it's all thanks to my most loyal underlings, Skirse and Rupper. If it weren't for those two, I'd still be on the run, escaping incarceration.
Your loyal lackeys have already been detained.
What? Those cowards!
A fitting form of retribution for a renegade such as yourself. I see you were also the one who ran off with the royal crown.
Filching the crown was mere child's play, given how caught up everyone was with the coronation ceremony. I'll need it for when I usher in a new world order. My lifelong dream was to turn Illistana into a formidable military power and reign as its figurehead. I tried every means, foul and fair, to make it a reality. And then you had to come in and ruin it all. I was driven out of the city, forced to flee for my life, like an animal! Why are you even here? Weren't you supposed to be making your merry way down to the mana tree to sacrifice your souls? I was banking on you all being lost in the sea of mana right now!
The goddess of mana is well aware of your evil plans, Pessar. Eve Zalaha, the shadow of chaos. What is it? What do you hope to achieve by reawakening it?
Obviously, it'll be my sword and shield in my kingdom to come! What Illistana lacks is military power! The Egg of Calamity, where Eve Zalaha slumbers, the dark desires of mortals, and the Thaumatorb, extracted from Etern's lunar sandglass!
The Thaumatorb?
Since you've managed to make it this far, I'll allow you to witness the Shadow of Chaos's rebirth before it engulfs the world whole. I'll be waiting on the floating Isle of Elul. That is assuming you leave this place alive.
Okay. I can't just run and teleport. Can't freaking see him. What? Oh my gosh, there's more. I'm sick of this crap.
It's useless to us.
I got this.
Are you gonna? Oh god, that's another. I guess that is another thing in this game that like I kind of found annoying.
Mighty elements
There's interruptions sometimes when you land. It interrupts your abilities. It's kind of annoying. Jeez, that's annoying.
Hussar! Curse it all. He's gone. He was the one who sabotaged the lunar sandglass.
Looks like Passar had it the entire time.
Correct. And I plan to keep that promise. I finally know the truth behind the tragedy of Etern.
You got it. To Elul, everyone!
If Passar truly did decimate the parish, then I wholly failed to supervise one of my own subjects.
You're not at fault for any of this, Palomina. He is the one who should be punished for his actions. If we are to hear the whole truth, we can't waste time. Let's chase him down.
You are right. We must prevent Passar's plans from prevailing.
Alright, now we're going. Here we go. gonna summon the dragon and it's gonna beat the crap out of me. I'm gonna get mad. Alright.
Our next move.
Okay. Yeah, this is correct. This is where I'm supposed to go. 3,000 meters? Jeez. While I'm here, let's take this one? Yeah, here we go. This is what I need. Alright, that gives me my ultimate. More syrup that I don't need anymore.
Taking this.
Level 70. Why are they so hot? Like, why? What? I mean, they're not that high. I'm pretty much 70. Oh, yeah, it's for this. This is what I'm talking
A rare item.
about. Okay. They're really terrible guards.
Yes. Activate. Take it away.
Taking this.
What kind of crap is this?
If I turn it like this. If I turn it like this. If I turn it like this.
Yeah, that's correct. You have it like that, and that turns it, and...
This is kind of exciting. Is this?
Ooh. Arrow attacks increased by 20%. The death damage. Alright. Here, give me... Take this. And give me that. Strafe plus? There it is.
Grizzly! Got some syrup.
It's not... Wait. It's not a... It's not an ability, though, right? It's just hold on. Oh, I have another ability slot, actually. Leaf Saber. Okay, it's on you. So wait, what's happening? Yeah, I gotta get up there. Okay, hold on. Whew, made it.
He's working. I'm brimming with power. Grant me power. Looks like we've been teleported.
That's not exactly what I wanted. Well, crap. Okay.
Let's rest up. Grizzly! Yes! Let me see. A rare item. End of the road, Pasar. We've got you now.
Oh! I should have known you would make quick work of such trivial brutes.
You were the one who brought ruin to the Moonlit Parish 16 years ago.
What does it matter? Those parishioners brought their demise upon themselves. I wouldn't have had to resort to destroying the sandglass if they had just listened.
What did you...
I did try to bargain, but the parishioners insisted that it was a symbol of their town, and what choice did I have other than to forcibly take the car from them?
The town and its people perished.
You would establish your empire atop the lives of innocents?
I am building a vision from the ground up with my own two hands. Who else would be fit to rule it? I had considered annexing Illistana as a subjugated territory, but after much rumination, I think it best I abandon an empire so pathetic. Only an imbecile would willingly live in a land plagued by an ancient curse. The floating Isle of Ulul, free from that wretched fate, is the optimal location for my kingdom.
This place is the only location from Fadiel that survived the joining of the realms, and you want to turn it into your giant playground.
That's right. I was the first to find this land, pristine and unsullied by man.
Interesting. Eve Zalaha's powers were sealed within that egg, which was then hidden here on the Isle, undiscovered for thousands of years.
The egg feeds on the negative emotions and vile desires of mortals. Only once it's absorbed enough will it hatch. You all played a hand in the breeding of these sentiments. Am I wrong? Remind me, who awakened Delafos and let loose the terrifying Benevodons?
Hey, don't twist the narrative in your favor.
The Benevodons' sudden emergence generated much unrest amongst the people. And now, thanks to the Resistance, massive stores of mana amplified by the Thaumadorb. Rise, Eve Zalaha! Awaken once more! You will be the strongest weapon in my kingdom's arsenal! Hatred, avarice, sorrow, and torment. How they churn and beckon to me. What do you think you're doing? I am the one who resurrected you! I am your master!
Pasar!
Finally, the hour of my advent is now.
Where is Pasar?
You refer to that puny man who shared my ambition for greed and domination? As an expression of my gratitude, I gave him an end most fitting for a minion as loyal as he.
An end? Most fitting?
Eve Zalaha, if your ultimate goal is the total obliteration of all human life...
That is correct.
That worm was the first of many victims of my reign to meet their demise. I will rewrite the order of this world. As humanity withers, they will descend into utter despair. Now then, the dark feast of lamentation shall commence.
I'm assuming he's weak against light.
None if we have anything to say about it.
Oh boy.
Such strength! This oppressive surge seeps through my very soul! It'll swallow us whole if we're not careful! You let this thing run loose. You be plunged into chaos.
Dude, is he weak against light?
We have to band together and take it down. Right here and now. Behold my power! That's it! Now don't stop attacking! Take this! Try and sprint!
Lock the door 1 second. This thing's strong. It doesn't look like it has a weakness, honestly.
Holy spirits, I got this. Can't run. Time to call on elemental spirit. Take this.
That's not good. He's just wrecking everything.
Use this.
Oh, almost made it. Yeah, he's taking forever. I'm level 68, I think. I mean, I can get him half. See, like, God, I don't really want to do this. I can beat him. It's just gonna. It's a slog. I kind of just want to look it up, see what happens, and go on to the game. Ugh. Ow. Not expect that. Wow. Okay, Oh, that's not good. Of course. So what's the strategy on? Yeah, staying alive. That's what I'm talking about. Barely made that. Can you keep healing people, please? Heal, keep healing. Let me do two things. Let me give that, and go here, and then you do that. Oh god, it's just a slog. I kind of came into this not really ready. I should have got more, like a couple wishes. Oh boy. Up. This is actually a perfect time for you to use this. Heal. Thank you. And then you give him this. Ow. Yes. I should have brought more items. Oh well. I was kind of screwing around like, didn't know whether I wanted to do this or not. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, they're both dead. Oh well. I think it's a combination of I probably have to train some more. And yeah. I think I need to train some more. So I look how low I got it. With like almost nothing. So I think I'm just gonna do this. I think I'm actually literally just gonna look up the I'm gonna look up what happens. And then we'll move on to the next game. Okay, I'll show you all too, so give me a second. New source. Window capture. New source. I guess. Chrome. I guess that's not gonna work, huh? Alright. Alright. Let's watch this fight. Let me mute the Alright. Let's watch this let's watch what happens.
We beat it! Everything's gonna be alright now.
We even retrieved the royal crown.
Passar had no idea how to be a ruler. It was that very same conceited display of power that brought humanity to the brink of destruction in the past.
You mean Arvid's war? Had we not stopped the creation of his kingdom, our world would likely repeat the same mistakes our ancestors made.
Other towns wouldn't have taken too kindly to being under his control either. Yeah, I really don't think he thought that part through.
Individuals like him only care about their own personal gain. Yet, it is consideration for others that moves us forward as a society.
Consideration for others. You're right, Aish. We have to support each other, through thick and thin.
In the end, Passar's thirst for world domination was his doom. I must be sure that Ian never makes the same mistake.
I wouldn't worry about Ian. With you as his mentor, he's bound to be a great leader. Oh, Morley, look! It's the Thaumatorb!
Now we can finally fulfill King Ga'Hool's request. He mentioned that the world has no need of such a device. If we wish to usher in a new future, we shouldn't be tethered to the static past.
Let us retire from here and return to the capital. We should report to Ian that we have done as he requested. With the crown back in our possession, we can now proceed with Ian's coronation. I would be glad if you would grace us with your presence.
We wouldn't miss it for anything. I can't wait to see Ian all decked out in finery.
Golly! I've never attended a royal ceremony before. Can I perform a song to commemorate the occasion? Maybe another time, Julie. Illistana has a pretty defined protocol for these events.
Attendance at a stately ceremony is highly restricted.
a privilege granted only to a precious few. I feel honored just receiving an invitation.
Ian has grown so much in such a short time. It would be a pleasure to witness this pivotal moment in his life.
The pure waters that flow through the capital are the will and lifeblood of its populace. Upon these waters, I crown you the King of Illistana.
I swear to protect the prosperity of Illistana and to devote my life to its people.
Ian, the alms and I must now make for the Mana Tree. It is mandatory that we complete our mission. The duty of defending the continent falls to those who remain in our absence. I now bid you farewell, but our faith in each other will forge our future. Though I have already abdicated the throne, Ian, I entrust my will to you.
Palomina, ever our beloved queen, we have duly noted your humble wishes. I know you are in good hands. You have Val and the other alms with you. And just as your friends support you wholeheartedly, I too have allies I can count on for help. Leave the capital to me. You may continue on your journey with peace of mind.
Honorable alms.
Vadiz! We managed to defeat Eve Zalaha. Everything's okay now.
And I am glad to hear it. You have averted yet another crisis before it could escalate beyond repair. You have my gratitude. Only Delafos' enmity remains. I beg of you, raise your arms in defense of the goddess and the world.
You got it. I promise that no harm will come to the goddess or the Mana Tree.
Alright, forgot I muted myself. Alright, so there's the end of Vision of Mana. So they're in Indianapolis right now, or at least on their way back maybe. So we have a bit more time to actually play. So let's actually get Nordic started. Looks awesome. Let's see, let me change the game. Oh, Proud Nordics. East 10 Proud Nordics? That came up as an option. Update games. Alright. Begin adventure. Start a new adventure. What the heck? Easy, normal, hard, nightmare, inferno. I remember that. They do that a lot. Let's see. Let's do hard. For those seeking action with a satisfying challenge, the perfect difficulty for those familiar with the series. That's me. Yay. Enable the additional footing function. This will add footholds in areas that are difficult to maneuver. I don't know. No?
At the moment of birth, each of us is as free as a bird, with not a single restraint tying us down. But with age come the varied shackles that bind, clipping away at our wings, feather by feather. In time, we long for a return to the freedom we once knew. But the truth is, we can return to those days whenever we so choose.
That was Adult Christian, excerpt from the Norman's Paradise. The Norman's Paradise Lost? Really?
Is this weather perfect or what? The brisk ocean breeze, the wide open sea, smells like a new journey on our horizon. I gotta say, I'm glad I took you up on your offer, Adel. Being stranded on Asteria for so long was really getting to me.
Don't you feel at least a little sad?
I'll admit, it does kind of hurt to leave without repaying all the good that Goban's done for me. But even he started saying that I should get out there and see more of the world. That was right about the time when you invited me along on your travels.
Adel! Dogi! So this is where you two were. My, I never dared dream I'd get to see the actual ocean in person. Even now, it's difficult to believe a vessel this large is capable of floating upon its waves. What manner of sorcery is this?
I guess this is all one big culture shock for someone born and raised on Ys. Dr. Flair here is even giddier than me.
That I am. In my view, being on the surface instead of above it is a miracle in itself. To say nothing of the unprecedented chance it's given me to search for the original strain of Selcetan flower.
Selcetan flower? That's the name of a type of medicinal herb, right? It's native to the Great Forest on the Gallia-Hispani border or something.
Indeed it is. I couldn't very well rest on my heels after hearing that's where you two were headed. The prospect of seeing it in its natural habitat was ample reason to climb aboard.
Your get-up and go could put even Adel to shame. But be sure to mind your health, okay? At the rate you're going, you'll end up fainting in sheer bliss the second you stumble onto those flowers.
Well, Frankly speaking, that scenario is all but guaranteed.
Well, we won't be arriving in Salsetta for a long while yet. Might as well kick back a bit and enjoy the ride for now, don't you think?
Huh. I remember Salsetta. It's been a while, like on the East games. The title of one of them, actually. What's that cat doing over there? Salsetta again. You're so red, mister. Yep. Dr. Flair. I'm trying to remember who that is. I don't know if is he the original Doctor in the first East game? Missing something? Oh, here we go. Can I go up there? I can't, okay. Just want to make sure.
Ah, a passenger. Having a pleasant voyage, I hope? You appear to be a seasoned traveler for a boy your age. So my hunch was correct. This may be no surprise to you then, but we have some extraordinary sights coming up shortly.
Oh? What's that over there?
Mountains? No, wait. I think those are islands.
Attention all passengers. I am your captain, Victor LaSalle. Allow me to express my gratitude to you for sailing with us on the Adamus today. If you look to our left-hand side, you'll find Obelia Gulf, famous for its sprawling archipelago. This current bout of clear weather lets us see the myriad patches of land, both large and small, that populate these waters. It will be quite some time yet before the ship arrives at our destination in Salsetta. So until then, we invite you to bask in this scenic tapestry of blue seas and beauteous islands. Understood. Let's make haste.
My word! What a magnificent sight!
Obelia Gulf, huh? Sure doesn't disappoint.
That voice is familiar from Doji. Where's that voice from? There's he's a very popular voice in like anime. I think he's Sano from Rurouni Kenshin, and there's a few others.
But that reminds me, Adel. You said you were looking for a Western archipelago before you came to Asteria, right? Is there any chance this might be... Whoa! A little close for comfort, don't you think? How's a guy supposed to take in the sights like this? Hey, Adel.
Pirates. Or Nordics.
Men, prepare to hunt. Behold thy foes with steady hearts. Fear not thy fate, for life and death are the deities to decide. Those who fall with valor shall be ushered into their divine kingdom. Now, shout forth the name of our God!
Har!
Har?
Huh?
It can't be! Pirates!
So he did hire mercenaries.
Shield wall! Charge!
Stay behind us, Doc!
Right. Thank you.
Oh? You another one of them mercs?
Bit on the puny side, ain't he?
Sure you know which way to hold that thing, little fella?
What a joke. The big lug behind him would be more worth our time.
Why else do you think? Everybody's gotta make a living one way or another. Enough chit-chat! Let's make this quick!
Press X to perform a normal attack? Okay.
How's that?
No way! Damn it all! Rotten punk! You're in for it now!
You bumbling louts! How long does it take to handle one sellsword trying to play bodyguard?
Our fault, ma'am. The kid's a lot tougher than he looks.
Oh, really? Fine then. I'll take care of him myself.
Hold R2 to guard. Press L1 to perform a swift movement and evade enemy attacks, okay?
Done saying your prayers? You're pretty skilled.
Whoa! Here it comes!
Whole lot of fuss for one small fry.
Try not to lose that red head of yours, kid!
Princess. I must ask that you stand down. That boy appears to be no more than a passenger.
What?
We have already apprehended the captain. Right this way. So those are pirates.
Oh boy, we're in a real jam now. Ugh.
Captain Victor LaSalle. I thought we had an agreement. There's a toll for sailing these waters. And you promise never to skip out on it again.
Hold on a moment! This is the last time, I swear! Whatever you do, just let me live!
We both already know how this goes. Any room you had to parley was forfeit the minute you put those mercenaries on your payroll.
Stay your hand, boy. Those are no mere pirates. They're the Balta Sea Force.
I love these games. Do I love more than Final Fantasy games? No, but they have their own flair to them. I love Star Ocean games too. I really want the next Star Ocean game to come out.
Woof! I'm stuffed! Guess good eats are a given when you set up town by the ocean. The stuff you get further inland just doesn't compare to fresh seafood.
That aside, it would seem we're going to be stranded here for the time being.
Yeah. Who'd have guessed the Adamus was cruising through these waters illegally? Obviously, the captain already paid the ultimate price for that. But I hear they're even seizing his ship as compensation for all those unpaid tolls.
It leads me to wonder what the story is behind this Balta Sea Force. To their credit, they did let Adel loose after determining he was merely a passenger.
Doesn't make those lugs any less high and mighty, though. If they look like pirates and plunder like pirates...
Like Normans, you mean?
Normans, you say?
There are lawless people from the north with incredible seafaring know-how. Word is, they've looted their way not just here, but across the entire North Sea. Raiding towns, pillaging churches, kidnapping innocents. None of it is beneath a Norman. And the Balta Sea Force makes up just one faction among them.
Sounds like your typical pirates to me. How do they get away with it?
I was given to understand that the entire region of Glia fell under Roman Imperial control.
Yeah, I remember that, Glia. Yeah, it did, and we actually helped them in the last game stay in power. But we kind of reformed it. Okay.
Rumor has it that not even the Empire would dare to defy the Sea Force. The Normans have had an iron-fisted grip on Obelia Gulf for ages now. Some say that it spares us from suffering under Roman rule, but they don't speak for everybody.
Hey, did you hear about what happened to the Adamas?
I did. Captain LaSalle was treading a dangerous line. He simply reaped what he sowed, if you ask me.
Won't argue with that.
Still, it's hard not to feel for the guy.
Those pirates had no right to waltz in like they own these waters and demand a toll. Why should any of us have to play along with their made-up...
Shush! I can sympathize, but that sort of talk is best kept to yourself.
Oh, what did I do to deserve being born in Karnak, of all places?
I see what you mean. Doesn't sound like they get the warmest reception around here.
As would be the case in any town. Though this one does seem to have its fair share of hardships. It does have its charms, yes. The bevy of islands we saw from the ship, for instance, were absolutely breathtaking.
Oh, yes, that's true. We locals are so used to the view that it often slips our minds.
That reminds me, Missy. These islands wouldn't happen to come with any unusual myths or lore, would they? Our little group's got a special interest in that sort of thing.
Is that your reason for traveling, maybe? I can't guarantee there's anything that'll live up to your expectations, but... let's see... Aha! If it's run-of-the-mill folktales you're after, I have just the one.
Really now? Do share.
Well, legends tell of what's known as the Sea King's Throne. The throne is said to be hidden away on one of the islands here in Obelia Gulf. Supposedly, whoever finds and sits upon it will have their wishes granted.
Oh-ho! That's some juicy stuff. How about it, Adel? This do anything for you? That's the spirit. We got plenty of time to kill, so what the hey?
Hold on a moment. It really is just a story.
Oh, what's the harm? Let them chase their dreams. That's what being young is all about. Heck, back when I was their age,
Forgive him. He's had a few ales too many, it seems. Say that throne really exists, though. What would you wish for, Rosalind?
Huh? Me? Well, for our humble little business to prosper, of course. What else?
Brings a tear to my eye, it does.
Renee must be proud. It's easy to see why you're Rooseveri's poster girl.
Makes me want to spend 3 days and nights drinking this tavern down to its last drop. And I do it all with a smile. The more they rake in the cash, the happier Rosalind gets.
How sweet!
I think you've had quite enough for one day. Our apologies for bothering you, gentlemen.
Nah, that's all good.
Like they mentioned, my name is Rosalind. I'm the daughter of the owners. The three of you are going to be lodging with us tonight, right? If you have any issues during your stay, anything at all, just let me know. Of course! Always happy to be of service. Well, I'd better get back to work. Relax and unwind as long as you need.
Such a capable young lady. Reminds me of Lilia back home.
By the way, Adel, I know this Sea King's throne is a big deal and all, but we got some other things to take care of first if we're sticking around. The travel funds we scrounged up were only enough to get us to Salceda.
Quite right. With that in mind, I plan to pay the local clinic a visit. Upon our arrival, I noticed a flyer that said they were recruiting medical practitioners.
Well, ain't that convenient? Doesn't really solve the issue for us two, though.
Are you youngsters in need of work?
Yeah. You got any leads?
Well, both the harbor and the town militia are hiring at the moment. The docks are always short on labor. I'm certain a brawny fellow such as yourself would be a welcome addition. And the red-haired lad is a swordsman, no? The militia's been on the hunt for temporary recruits, I believe.
No joke? That's great. Thanks for the tip.
Seems we have a few promising candidates.
Sure do. Let's get out there and follow up on them once we're done taking a load off.
Main menu with start and allows you to view stats. Just press up for that. Save with the other one. Oh, that's the log. Press start and then go up. Okay, I see. Playing these games always make me want to actually like just sell almost everything and go traveling. And kind of do what they do, go to different like places, get some temporary jobs, and then explore around, and then go to the next place and do the exact same thing. It'd be kind of hard, but it'd be kind of fun. Can't do that though, because if you have a mortgage, you lose your freaking house if you don't pay. So.
All right, you two. This is where we split up for now.
Indeed. I'll be heading to the local clinic. I may just take a look around town as well, seeing as we're extending our stay.
Let's aim to meet back up around dinner time then. Adel, I'm guessing you're also gonna...
Me.
Me?
Seek me.
Adel, you good? Voice? I didn't hear anything. You sure it wasn't just your imagination?
There's no shortage of noises out here. Perhaps you mistook one for somebody speaking to you.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. It's time to start scoping this place out. You probably plan to wander the streets a bit yourself before checking in with the militia, huh, Al? Catch you both later then.
Hold L1 to dash. Ooh, okay, there's a lot. Rum about. Celestial Master has blessed us with another day of lovely weather. What? Who's that? Celestial Master. Mustachioed priest. Cuthbert. His name's Cuthbert. So there's 3 red exclamation points that I have to get to. There's 2 down there. Let's stay at this level and then go down.
I've got to say, the quality of these Spanish leather goods is on a whole other level.
One might say the same of Obelian seafood. Rich flavors, firm to the touch. It is simply unparalleled. Rome and Hispania may be at odds right now, but I believe our transaction today has proved mutually beneficial.
To be perfectly honest, our middleman here deserves all the credit for making this deal happen.
That attire, is he...
Well spotted. I am indeed a Norman. However, I find that being a tradesman suits me far better than waving an axe about.
That's good to know. They say Normans are first-class mariners. No doubt that expertise slots in perfectly with mercantile work.
I'm flattered to hear you say so.
It's thanks to the Balta Sea Force that we're still able to do business like this during wartime. They're the ones who make sure ships from both sides can travel these waters safely.
Not having those persnickety Roman officials around to stick their oars in has been heaven sent for us as well. I very much look forward to your continued patronage.
You and me both, pal. And let's not forget to keep our friends from the Sea Force in the loop, too.
On a separate note, Romes, the militia recently informed me that an incident has blocked the highway out of town. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't you have an important negotiation to attend in that direction?
Well, well, word gets around fast. It's nothing I'm not aware of. In fact, I've already asked the militia for an update on the situation. Shouldn't be long before they report back.
Okay. Oh, I miss not being able to jump. Okay, there is another exit. Oh, man, my legs are sore.
You there, with the red hair.
Well, here's an unfamiliar face. You must be one of the passengers from the Adamas. Is everything all right? They didn't hurt you, did they?
Sorry for calling to you out of nowhere like that. We each have a child about the same age as you, so our motherly instincts kicked in.
Honestly, who do those Balta hooligans think they are? Wreaking havoc left, right, and center. They impose an exorbitant toll on every vessel crossing Obelia Gulf, and plunder anyone who flouts it.
Some ships, like the Adamas, will try and make their way through without drawing attention. But when they're found out, they wind up like Captain LaSalle. That's for sure. Once you're dead, that's it. Nothing else to be done.
Ironically enough, the Balta Sea Force would have escorted them personally had he paid the toll. In that sense, they do their part to maintain order throughout the Gulf, which is why the Roman Empire turns a blind eye. When all is said and done, as long as we live here, those brigands' word is law.
There are far fewer instances of pillaging than before now. So we can only assume this is for the best. Still, it would be nice if our mayor could put his foot down every once in a while.
I pity the man. Having to deal with our complaints and the Sea Force's demands has him between a rock and a hard place.
Well, that's what he signed up for when he took on the job. Anyway, you just be sure to stay out of their line of fire.
Oh, hey Lance. I just noticed your message. Let's focus on this game. A lot of reading in the beginning, at least. But yeah, take it easy. I appreciate you stopping by. I'll definitely hit you up if I can get some time around here. Yeah, it'd be fun. Take care. I guess I'd rather be reading than a lot of text. Not a lot of text. A lot of vocals. Oh, I'm gonna switch controllers. Controller died. Ah. This is my favorite one right here. It's like a chameleon green / blue fade. I love it. Oh man. I got some things I'm thinking about too while I'm doing this, so I'm just kind of distracted. Monday I have a test for Microsoft Security Analyst or something, and I think I'm ready. So I'm gonna stay a little bit tonight. I have to finish grades before Monday at noon. So I'll have to do some of that tonight and tomorrow morning. And Monday morning.
Oh, you got a job for us?
Huh? Wait a second.
Don't tell me. You're here to sign up for the militia, right?
Never seen you around before.
But I think we're about the same age. The name's Gren. How about you? Adel, huh? Man, oh man, you just gotta enlist! Wait, what's with the long face?
Is that a deal breaker?
It did used to be slightly better for what it's worth.
But the mayor slashed our budget in order to keep the militia from being overfunded.
When the Balta Sea Force says jump, he asks, how high?
It's pathetic enough to drive you to tears.
You mean it? I knew I liked you for a reason.
The only problem is, our commander and the others are out at the moment.
They should be here tomorrow, though.
So feel free to swing by again around noon.
Call it a hunch.
But I've got a feeling you and I are gonna be fast friends.
Calling all youths. A career in the Karnak militia awaits you.
Wow, he's excited to be in a militia.
Seek me. This way. Seek me. Right here. Find me.
Is it that conch shell? Yeah. Mysterious shell adorned with distinctive decorations. Okay. Crap. I can jump here. Okay. Attack its eye.
Swordsman, can you hear me? They stole you mana. Enough power. Defeat.
Hold R1 and press either of those to perform a skill cost SP. Right now it's Raid Slash. Okay. Ah. It's not working. That didn't work.
I'm sorry. I don't any details. My name, Leela. Who are you? Adel. Search Island. Come find help. Go.
Huh.
So the shell spoke to you. How very curious. As for this mana you mentioned, can we assume it's some form of magic?
Well, of course it is. You only just got it a little while ago. That wolf you fought that just wouldn't die has me hung up too. I talked up a storm with the guys down at the docks, but none of them mentioned anything close to that.
It may well be that something is actively unfolding as we speak.
The Balta Sea Force, Mana, an undead wolf, and a girl named Leela.
Already, they've encountered the Balta Sea Force, Mana, an undead wolf, and a girl named Leela from a conch shell. Man, you'd only wish that stuff like this happened to you on a daily basis. Like, I would love to adventure like this.
Doesn't seem to tie in with that Sea King's throne we heard about earlier, either. It's just mystery after mystery around here. You know what that means. Here I always thought adventure was something you had to seek out. But whenever you're around, Adel, it seems to find us instead. Nothing like a little intrigue to spice up a trip. Finding that girl's gonna be a tall order, though. This Gulf's got more islands than you can shake a stick at.
The first step is to gather information. You'll also be in need of a ship.
I'll put my new job down at the harbor to use and poke around for some intel.
As for myself, the Azrat Clinic has hired me on as a temporary physician. I'll see if I can't find someone in town who's willing to lend us a hand.
Sounds like a plan. Let's kick things off first thing tomorrow morning, Adel.
Two moons. This game's gonna be fun. There's not been one East game I haven't liked so far. Oh, is that the mom? I talk to this guy every time to get rid of the blue. Yeah, I do apparently. Anything up here? Not really. Yeah, I don't... Oh, you jump with... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, you jump with, circle. Alright, well, let's go through this and find a stopping point, and then I'm going to stop and see if I can get this working on my Manjaro install. And then I'll probably do some grading and things before they get home. So let's just do a little bit more. Not much, it's almost 8.
Didn't think you'd show up alone. There's something I need to double check. You're probably full of questions, but I'm in no mood to explain. Just think of this as us picking up where we left off yesterday. So you do know of it. Won't hold back this time. Eat this. Power of mana. How'd you get your hands on it? You didn't use it back on the Adamas. I can say that much. Leela? Never heard of her. Mana, on the other hand, is my people's concept of a formless power. Imbued in a sword, it brings forth victory. Imbued in a vessel, it grants safe passage. Only those chosen by the All-Father Har are able to wield it.
So Odin.
Out of the Sea Force, that list starts and ends with me and my old man. It is. So explain to me why a louse like you... Blood and thunder. Grieger. You fought one just yesterday, didn't you? Put a Grieger down with just any old weapon, and it'll rise back up again and again, wounds fully healed. Mana is the only thing that can slay him for good. Well, aren't we popular? like this has ever happened with me and my old man. At least now I have a good grasp on what I was sent to investigate. We're finished here. So long. And what would I gain by answering them? I'm a Norman. A pirate. One false move, and you might be my next kill. Can't handle that? Then pack your bags and see yourself out of Obelia Gulf. Son of a... Handcuffs? Made of mana? You! Where did you pull this time? Guess not. This mana doesn't seem to be coming from either of us. Stuck tight! Hey, quit gawking and help! This spells trouble for us in more ways than you can count. Either we get these off, or I'm sending you back with one less hand. Got that? No luck. I hate to say it, but my old man's probably the only person we can turn to at this point. He knows more about mana than I do. Whether he'll actually hear us out is a separate matter. What a mess. We'll have to stick together for a while. Unless you fancy me lopping you off at the wrist. Nothing phases you, does it? My name's Karja. Karja Balta. Daughter of Grimson Balta, Jarl of the Balta Sea Force. Already put two and two together, eh? Well, no time to waste. I'm off to report in at the Balta Sea Force's command post. It's over by the harbor, so don't fall behind. Hey, don't stray too far. Taken enough tumbles for my liking. Wonder if Gunnar knows anything about this. Ugh, why me?
Can I save? How do you save here? Oh, here we go. That's a really weird way to save. It doesn't have its own menu or anything. Okay. I'm trying to decide, should I stop now? Oh. I don't want to, but I think I'm gonna have to. Let me see. They should be on their way back by now. How long has it been? So we started at 2. It's been... Did we start at 2? Oh, it's been 5 hours. Wow. Okay, let's go through one more scene and then we're done.
Hey, Princess. Back already? Who's your +1?
Iskinarin, I have a report to make.
Yeah, I'll go get him for you.
Not every day you see the princess bringing someone from the straight and narrow. You her little boy toy now, or what? Wait, for real? Didn't realize you were her type. Actually, now that I think about it, wasn't that swordsman she threw down with on the Adamas also?
Hey, what are you whispering to him about?
Just making small talk.
What seems to be the trouble, Princess?
Bernard, how many times do I have to tell you to quit calling me that?
Oh? Who might this boy be?
He's the swordsman Grimson told me to look into.
A request from the Jarl. Ah, now I remember. I see. So we have here not only a mono wielder, but a pair of mystical shackles. What's more, the latter has rendered you unable to separate from the former.
That better not be a smirk I see.
Not at all. This isn't humorous in the least. It is, however, exceptionally unusual. Only the Jarl can make the final call here. Unfortunately, he is currently out at sea on an expedition. We do not expect him back until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? And just what am I supposed to do until then?
With all due respect, Princess, I must ask that you spend the remainder of your day here in Karnak.
What? But why?
It wouldn't do to have a non-shield brother accompanying us, for one thing. This may even be to your benefit from a certain perspective, or a better chance to familiarize yourself with how those under our rule live and think. I believe you're at an age now where such matters ought to be considered.
Fair.
Not to mention, it is possible for this turn of events to be grossly misconstrued.
In what way?
There are those who would be only too pleased to regard this as a scandalous affair on your part. We have no need to voluntarily provide them with issues to raise at the Thingstead.
All right already! I get the message.
Adol, was it? My apologies for giving you a fright on the Adamas. I am Gunnar, War Chief of the Baltus Sea Force. I'm recalling you correctly then. Your battles aboard the Adamas were very impressive. No doubt you have many thoughts on this subject, but collaboration is a must if you want any hope of resolving this. We Normans have our ways, some of which may run counter to your own. Nevertheless, I would ask that you work in concert with her and us until we manage to set you two free. Good. I appreciate the understanding. I will notify you as soon as the Jarl returns, Princess. Until then, travel with Adol and mind what he says.
Don't you have that backwards, Gunnar? Why are you so trusting of him anyway?
That you feel the need to ask is all the more reason to make use of this opportunity. The boy is, if nothing else, accustomed to travel. I expect he will be very accommodating. I had best return to my duties. Take care. I leave the rest to you, Adol.
Okay. Alright, I think we're done for now. So, I will talk to everybody next Sunday, and we'll continue to play the new East game, and have some fun. Until then, I'll talk to you next time. Take it easy.